Throwing things at me and I'm not even here yet. That's not how this works. You don't even see me getting hit. Hello, everyone. Hi, Waddle. I like your Hi, Cross. I see you're gonna abuse your new powers, Cross. Someone's taught you something absolutely awful. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well. I know Turkey Day. I know Turkey Day's coming up, so a lot of people are busy. But hopefully we'll have some people here to see. I'm hoping the true end. Let me go to my... No! Stop, you stop! I know! That's the best part! Free food that will last you potentially at least 2 to 3 days. Let's go! I told Cross, I was like, we just need a grocery shop enough to get through Saturday. We won't have to go out Friday to avoid all the shopping. Because, gross, Black Friday shopping. I'm not doing any of that. Hell no. But I love free food. Which I'm actually going to be in town this weekend because of some unfortunate luck for Cross that he has to work overtime on Friday. But that also means I'm able to stream Saturday. So we'll probably play Valkyrie Elysium Saturday, which I don't even know. I think we may be close to beating that game as well. So we may beat 2 games this week. No, it's not. It's not great. The sales are great, and if you can find things you want, but going out in those crowds, no, that's not for me. I don't like it. I think I've been in Black Friday shopping 2 or 3 times, and I disliked all of those times. The crazy people who go nuts over getting towels that are super cheap that'll just literally disintegrate in like 4 washes. Yeah, you do you, but I think the only times I went out for stuff was for a TV one year, and I think there was something for my computer I went out for, which I shouldn't have. I didn't even get it. And then I think I just went out because I told my mom I'd go with her, and it was the wrong choice. People just go on Thursday. I've legitly went to a I think it was a Walmart, and there was this guy who was literally just doing his grocery shopping. He's like, what the hell is everyone here for? Like, he seriously did not know why everyone was there late night Thanksgiving. He was just doing his grocery shopping. That poor man. But back onto topic. We have 2 endings. I'm assuming one's the true ending and one is another bad end, which I'm not 100% sure how to get that bad end. We may not see it. We may see it. Who knows? We're gonna find out. That's my problem. I never know what I want because I have my own money, so I just buy my own stuff now. So then when time comes around, my parents are like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, I have no idea. Just buy me whatever." $1 plan, 45 total saved. Holy shit, that's a good deal. Now I will admit, I think Cross and I have gotten phones around this time before, and the deals are insane. It's a good time to upgrade your phone plans. I'm hoping we can skip. I actually don't know if we can. We're gonna try. There we go. Ah! Listen. We've been through this before. It's like deja vu. I don't know. I'm hoping I can use the flowchart. I wonder if I can just skip right to it.
What's that sound?
It's nothing. It's nothing, Junpei. Absolutely nothing. We're actually gonna start from the decision point of between door 4 and 5. Even though I think I'm gonna go through door 4. Can I... Let me go here. Okay, never mind. We're not. We're not. We're not going... Oh, there it goes. Oh, thank God. Let me click it.
I thought we were finished.
Alright. Yeah, we're just zooming. We're gonna be zooming. I don't think I saw anything. Actually, I did see some sales, but I don't know if I'll end up getting them. 4, the only option I picked. I was like, wait, is that the door number I need to pick? No. I was like, there's no door 2. Okay. So we're at our first decision, and my logic behind the choice that I'm going to pick, because I was talking to Cross about it earlier, is I think door 4 is the best option, only because I think we need to talk to Santa and have that interaction with him, and that also means Ace goes through door 5 and picks up that bracelet from the 9th man. So I think that's the best option for this. Because I'm assuming you want to follow kind of close to the safe ending. So we're gonna do that. Secret option 3. If they threw in an extra option, I would lose my shit. I'd be like, no! Oh yeah, but I think if I can find one that's good priced, I want to get a new motherboard and CPU, but that's only if I can get a good price for them. If not, I'm getting nothing for Christmas. And buy socks. Buy socks for Christmas. Buying a new mother? Nah, I like my mom. Go to Mothers R Us. Actually, that actually sounds terrifying. Don't listen to me. I don't even want to think about that. Since we need to talk to Santa, we kind of have to do this one. But luckily, I think we can speed through this. I think. One second, let me pull my notes up. I'm already going to Disney, and you know, you're going to Disney? That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Hey, look, it's the dog. It blows my mind that after we did that little short segment where they flashed the dog on the screen, I can actually see it now. And I could not see it whatsoever before. Can I yoink this? Yeah, I can. Wow, look at me. I've totally found this square by complete accident. You're gonna be so broke. Yeah, that is kind of the drawback to going to Disney, is now you're broke. Okay, we got matches for our candle.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Are you crazy now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh!
I still don't like, why does she have a fever? This still confuses me a lot.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, really worried. This couldn't possibly change our outcome, right?
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
She's a vampire. You know what? I could see it.
By the way,
Tsundere.
Jumpy,
I still just do not trust her character.
how did you end up
whatever
here?
it is. I just don't like her character.
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
Hi, I walked here.
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
Yeah, I'm Zero.
No! Why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
This whole conversation was really odd when we had this with her.
Why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Everything. The fact that you killed that rabbit when we were in elementary school.
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Oh my god, this is so weird. We're all Zero.
Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Time 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
I hate this. I know she's trying to be funny, but like, I'm sitting here like, you know what? I could believe it.
Yeah,
She
I
plays
see.
all innocent. She's not innocent.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
No, I walked here. You can't like her.
Just like you, Jumpy.
It's not allowed. This is a not liking June zone.
When I woke up, I was on D-deck.
You expect the... Oh, I see. I
Well,
see.
you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
I really hope we get an explanation for why each person is on the ship, because there are certain people that make sense, such as Ace, Snake. Clover, I guess, makes sense in connection with Snake. And then Lotus and Seven. Santa makes sense as well. And then the ninth man. But why June and Junpei?
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Did they just need 9 people and they randomly saw them on the street and they're like, you work.
Well,
Good
that's what I'm
enough.
saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
It was the lunch lady.
No,
100%
I can barely
the
remember
lunch
any
lady.
of them.
When you used to complain about your food and you said you didn't want to have a pizza on pizza day, yeah, she remembered that.
Yeah, I know.
Well, if I remember correctly, we have to go in here. I can take the map. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It's mine now.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Nope, not at all.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
No, nope, nope,
That's a good point.
nothing.
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
It's the actual Titanic. It's the actual Titanic, 100%. Honestly, though, how do you think if it is true that Santa is Zero, then how do you think he got this ship? You think Santa's secretly rich? Like, how did he get this ship?
the actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here?
You know what? I know. Yeah, they didn't get it out of the bottom of the ocean. Clearly, time traveling is involved.
Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Yeah, time travel.
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, you're right. You're right, sweetie.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. Slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
I'm trying to mentally pitch up Zero's voice to see if it sounds like someone. Even the way Zero talks doesn't really remind me of Santa, but I guess you could purposely talk different for that.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know?
We also don't know if 100% it's him.
The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
Why would you do that, though?
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Huh. That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
June. No.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic
Sure.
was renamed the Olympic in secret.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I think someone bought it.
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled. Then it doesn't matter, does it?
Maybe that was the other sister ship.
Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
No, it's at the bottom of the ocean.
It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse.
By the curse. The mummy.
But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Oh, no. Junpei, reverse, take it back.
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra. which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
I'm trying to think. I know there's I don't know, a superstition or if like it actually happened, but there were actually like a group of people that uncovered a tomb and like they had horrible accidents afterwards. But I don't think it was Amun-Ra's sarcophagus or tomb that they uncovered.
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
I think it was Tut as well. Because I remember listening to a podcast about it.
How can you be so sure?
Like, almost all of them had awful things happen to them.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
Yeah.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Sauce.
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
What's wrong with being really pretty?
Pretty?
You're a pretty
Yes.
mummy.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
No, it's a saponification.
The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
I just noticed this, but like, why are her fingers so far apart? Not gonna question it.
Well, yeah,
She's an alien.
Ice that doesn't melt.
She's an alien,
even
guys.
In the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
I think the only thing else I need this. Leave. Junpei, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? Well, it's, she's just more my type, you know, June? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure, leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Alright, we need the candle. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You wanna take a look? I don't think I can open it yet. Yeah, no, I can't. It's locked. Yeah, looks that way. Then we need to find the key that opens it. Items. Candle combined with the matches. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle, ta-da! Awesome, with the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it's got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. I don't understand their logic that they can't look around this room just because it's slightly dark. I'd just walk in. Yes, it worked. I mean, there could be a death trap in here that Zero left us, but you know what? I'll take my risk. Hey, Junpei, it's a cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Don't give me that. Come on. Cupboard in a bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. Really? Damn. There's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. Take the shower curtain. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? Top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right, it's all bumpy. Back up, go out the door, come to the cupboard. It's locked tight, I can't get it open. A key, huh? Oh yeah. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Ah yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Give me this.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Alright, here we go.
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world?
Pictures that say live, laugh, love.
I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
I know you do, Cross.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess?
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Sure thing,
Just
pal.
touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
As much as I want to say don't take it, I feel like upsetting Santa isn't the right option here. Because if he is Zero, this is just gonna piss him off. So I feel like we should take it and stay on good terms.
Alright,
It's just,
sure.
It's just a
I'll take it.
bookmark. What could possibly go wrong?
Man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really
Yeah, I
hate those
feel.
4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
No, even better yet, we take the bookmark and then we slap him with it. Man up.
Well, that's
It's
not
just
my
a
only
4-leaf
reason.
clover.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people.
No, it still scares me to this day.
But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy.
This is probably one of my favorite lines from Santa, and I'm a 21st century guy.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
play?
You mean like the stock market?
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but
No, wait, Santa, you... Maybe that's how he's rich.
You? A stockbroker?
yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
Yeah, you really don't look like the type to do that.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
No.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
It'd be weird for... This statement makes me a little conflicted. Because... If he is zero, to place money that Cradle Pharmaceutical would gain... Well, go up in stocks and he'd gain money off of it. Why? I mean, I guess it could happen, but it just seems really odd.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
The lady has spoken. We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
Hey, wait! We weren't done!
I want her to beat me up. I actually really like that.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Alright, we actually have all the pieces. You're still not a happy man, it's okay. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put the tiles in the empty spaces. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. We're skipping? We're skipping around. Gotta make a dog. Nope. Switch. Yes, I did it. We didn't even have to use the shower curtain. Just that good. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyways, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. The Mars key. Do I get to keep the shower
What's
curtain the
deal
whole
with
time
this
now?
picture anyway?
I'm stealing the shower curtain, it's mine now.
I think I've seen
Where?
in a book.
Oh no.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields,
It-
which relies on the theory of morphic
It is
resonance.
cryo.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp.
Can you... Well, they did it for a scientific study. She's going to explain it, but...
In essence,
well, you can't see
he
it right
states
now,
that the shape
but...
of living organisms and their behavioral pattern are transmitted through a field
Tell us what
not
you think it
visible
looks
to the
like.
eye.
Or if you can see it.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Is this new?
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
I still don't understand. I guess I understand it a little bit. It revolving around telepathy a lot. Like, everything revolves around it.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s?
Not really. It's more like if I was in, let's say we were in two separate rooms and I was looking at this picture of a cat and they want to see if I can transmit the thought of me looking at a picture of a cat to you.
I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it
Men
into
who
a
stare at
ridiculous
goats.
theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
Okay, I don't know if picking the wrong answer matters so much. It looks like it's a beautiful butterfly. I kind of want to see the other options. We picked that one. It's totally just made up. It's a made up word. That was our first pick. I guess we'll pick dog. We'll just keep it.
Maybe
Just
dog.
in case we
No,
have
see,
to.
you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these
I
are the
can't-
back paws.
I'm gonna be honest, like, when we're this close up to the picture, the dog is really hard to see. But when we're further away, I can see it now.
See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
No, that's not me, that's the game. The game did that. The game did it, not me.
So...
That's too much work.
now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
She's not wrong. At least from far away, the only thing I can see now is the dog.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
I wouldn't be surprised if this is an actual experiment, because they have referred to other studies or experiments that are actually real.
After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people.
Yeah, like
Naturally,
the Titanic
none of them had participated in
conspiracy.
the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way
I
the
don't.
second group could have seen the picture.
Maybe they're just smarter.
They lived far away from Britain and
More
couldn't have
artistic.
seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
They really like dogs.
Oh, wait, does this
The
have
dog
something to do
people.
with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier?
Right?
A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
like... I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Yep, there's the big thing.
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings.
It was only
They
on
are a TV station after all.
Yeah, it was only on a TV station, and I don't know about you, but I don't trust TV stations at all.
Right.
They're not going to tell me the truth.
Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
Yeah, you'd need a control group.
I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Let's go.
Word.
Bye, doggy.
A field not
Bye.
visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Bye, doggy. Who's a good dog? All right, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good. Now we can get going. Come on. What are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy. Let's go. All right, let's go. Do you guys like listening or like reading about conspiracy theories? Because I guess it depends on how it's
Another hallway.
given to me. I like listening to a podcast during COVID, like right at the start. But they gave you like all the facts and like how it could be disproven and how it could be real. And I really like that format. But if you're like trying to 100% sell me on a conspiracy theory, I just tune it out. Like the way that June talks about the mummy, I'm just like, no, please stop.
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it.
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons... Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Into the kitchen.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Not a kitchen.
Isn't it obvious?
Yeah, not a kitchen.
The exit?
Ah.
I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
We went through this one room, and the next room is going to be the exit. Real smart, Santa.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. I don't know why these lines aren't voiced. It's like the only
Anyway,
lines
let's
that are
take a
just
look.
randomly not voiced.
Hey,
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now, if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
I think this is a room where No, I think I need cards. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's rooms where I just need a code to get out of, because technically I can cheat. Because I have
How
my
about
notes.
that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Seek a way out. Alright, I think there's something right next to the plates that I need. A voucher, it says appetizers 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. This is where we learn about hexadecimals? The thing that confuses me the most. While this pot looks like it is made out of silver, I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen to me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Please don't think about that. We don't want to spend the day with her. We need something right here. We need this. For the knife. Need it for our knife. I don't think there was anything else out here that we needed. We'll have to go there later and here later. Oh yeah, we need the cheese. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. A bottle of oil. I love that it just says cheese on the front. Alright, we come over here. We get the knife.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
I remember this. Escaping is futile.
Futile?
You know, a
I'm
waste,
hexadone
useless,
with math.
pointless.
Same. It's so odd. Why? It's so threatening, and it's after the first ending that we got. I was just like, what? Why is she saying this? It's so weird.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really.
Yet no reason. It's just futile, Junpei.
I was just thinking about futility.
Why though? Why?
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
It's still useful to give someone tetanus.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
I forgot about this. Why do you know all this, June? I say that as I know this conspiracy. Yes, I have.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Well, there were authors who wrote stories that were like very similar. And she brings up an author's name, and I'm almost positive they were actually on the Titanic because I remember again listening to a podcast about
Yeah,
it.
that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility. It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax.
She's like, you're a non-believer. All non-believers shall be purged.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same
I'm not
originally was that a
coding.
boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Coincidence can happen. It's not like running into icebergs is uncommon for boats, well, at least back then.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know?
So he changed his
He
book?
just went back and changed some stuff in his novel,
Yeah, I don't know how true this is.
so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Really?
Really. There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
Yeah, people can't see into the future. There's no such thing as telepathy.
But
Magic isn't real, silly.
that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
Yep. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892.
The Simpsons predicting things is crazy. It's so wild.
Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Junpei's a non-believer.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
He's a non-believer.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
It's wild. This is wild. I've never heard of this
Yes.
outside of this game.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Listen though, someone could have predicted it. Someone who got on the boat and they're terrified of sailing on the sea, just terrified of ships in general, and they're like, what if it sinks? Technically, they predicted it.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh.
I didn't realize it's the first playthrough. Junpei. Oh.
What are you smoking?
I don't know if it really connects telepathy.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
Because, what she's saying right now is that he wrote it because when he died on the Titanic, his spirit went back and possessed himself and made him write it.
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
I don't know if I technically classify that as telepathy.
Well,
We're leaving now. June made me really uncomfortable.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
She's like, I'm just getting started.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Okay, we combine these. Maybe I'll use the weight stone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Ah! She really did! I'm really interested. I want to know what June does for work outside of, the ship. We really don't know anything about June other than that she knows Junpei, they went to school together, and she potentially murdered a rabbit. That's about all we know. Okay, we gotta use the oil on this here thingy. This bolt is resting in place. It won't budge. Of course. Maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil, and come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Yeah, got you little bastard. I love these little snippets that say stuff like this. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Don't patronize me.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind?
It's the North Pole. And Santa's here.
It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm
Yeah.
going to leave the rest to you.
Yeah, I would be the same as Lotus. I'd be getting out of there like right away.
oh, whoa, it's really cold in here.
If you look to your left, the Aurora Borealis is there.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
Nah, she's fine.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But
Huh?
Ah, shit.
no! Why did it suddenly close?
For funsies?
Ah! The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
Usually, no, but in here, yes.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
I'm tired. You figure it out. It's not my job.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
All
Right.
Open this up. Get me a rope. A bottle. I know what. I want to know why they don't just break the ice. That'd be too smart. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork, huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. My dinner for later. The dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
I want to know why June knows all this stuff. What?
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
I would not know this.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Yes, you are. I'll give you that. I would not want to go to one of those, like, random quiz type game things.
Looks bad to mess
I
up when
would
you're showing
lose.
off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Special ability is trivia? That'd be true.
Yes, that's right.
That's white.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
We did this one before, but I do think it's rather odd. Like, it is kind of odd, I guess.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Oh yeah, isn't this, I think, if I remember correctly, it's like Ice 9 is what she called it.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and
Ice
graphite.
9, Tech 9.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it.
I think this is the same story that 7 gives us.
They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would
Wait,
be
this is
easy.
an actual true story? I didn't know that.
However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
Yeah, 7 told us this story, but I was like, I don't know if this is real or just made up for the game.
And it didn't end there.
That's interesting that it's actually like it's an actual story.
After that day, it doesn't matter where in the
Well,
world it is.
actual event.
All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Why would he be annoyed? I don't feel like annoyed is the right option here either. I'm gonna keep we were impressed.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. What does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees?
We would be in a lot of trouble.
Man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore.
Shh, Santa, it was interesting.
Seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he?
Blunt force.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Yeah, I thought that was weird too that he said Iceland. And I was like, but why? Okay, I think we combine these. Nope, not that. Wait. I forget what you did to combine. I don't think I had that yet. I know. Wait, no, go back. Combine. Can't do that yet. No good, I can't hit it hard enough to break it. Maybe it just needs more shock, you know? More of a shock. I know I need to... I didn't write this down in my notes. I know I need to put the, dry ice in the, bottle. I think I'm missing something. Can I grab something? Oh, the frozen chicken. Can I do that? Yeah, it was the frozen chicken. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now, and then we combined it with this. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice in the water bottle. Combine the water bottle with the rope. Or let's just tie the rope on here. Go back to the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
Don't try this at home, kid.
We just need to give
Actually,
it a
I don't
little
know.
tap.
Oh, yeah, a little
The
tap.
bottle's already about to pop.
Yeah, I don't know. Does this work?
If we just throw a rock or something at it,
I
it'll
think
go
it
off
should,
all on its
but-
own.
Like, I feel like this is a lot of work just to get this ice
A
off.
small rock. Huh. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh?
Too
Not a
efficient?
bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
So it just blow the cap off. Most
Where
likely.
exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick.
Get inside our little
All
bunker.
right, here I go.
Bombs away.
3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Jumpy, the ice on the door. Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out.
Move!
Oh my god.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot. Fuck! Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah?
Nah, we were fine.
But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine, but there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Yeah, she did.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
You think I
She
closed
didn't.
the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Ooh.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Alright. Go over to the grill. And we put our pork on it. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do with if that paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. They can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See, I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing freezes stiff. I can't get it out. Or it's frozen stiff. So, are we going to have to cut the meat? It looks that way. Give me a handy dandy knife. Alright, now that I have the sharpened knife, Yes, I got the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. They're just not gonna eat it. They're just not gonna eat it. It's free food. Lotus Duke got a fat ass though. I mean, yes, she do. Alright. So we gotta enter in C plus 10. Plus F. We know F is 15. But I think I have it in my notes somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I have it in my notes. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it'll open up the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier? Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically when you're ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Lotus nodded. Alright, let's give it a shot. $43. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Open? Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Get my key. Got the Saturn key. Over here. Swipe my key. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. And I am going to fast forward after this because we've been to the big center room multiple times, so there's no need to repeat that. And then we'll go to where we select a door.
I think we've
Now-
been here before.
I have an idea. Because when we got the safe ending, we went through 8. I think the best option is 7. It could still be 8, but I think 7's better because of the fact that we just heard June talk about Ice 9, and I know for a fact in that door we go with 7, and 7 brings something up like that. So maybe we can talk to him about that now that we have that knowledge. And 3 is a dead end. I don't think it leads anywhere. I think it's always a bad end. I think 7 and 8 are the only 2 options. So that's what we're gonna go with. Alright, we have to have Snake disappear. We talk to everyone. And then we choose our door. Okay, we're all back together now. I'm not really sure which door I'm gonna pick for the last one. Part of me thinks it needs to be the captain's room, which I don't remember. I think it's door 1. I don't think it's the torture room option, and I don't think it's the steam engine one. Because I think if we go through door 1, that means Ace doesn't get the gun, because Ace would go with us through the steam room and grab the gun, so he won't have it there. And I don't remember which door they go through if I go through the confinement area with Lotus and 7. So I'm thinking captain quarters for sure is the best option. Second being the confinement area. I guess we'll go here real quick. I feel like no matter what we do, if we talk to her or leave her alone, like she's gonna be angry. But I feel like we should just leave her alone. Let's go back to the big hospital room.
Santa?
I think we should walk away without saying
I doubt we
anything.
learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June.
I was gonna say, is this considered new? Alright, we finished our searching. Everyone's back together. Snake is missing. She's right. There's no need to say she's wrong here. Because ultimately, no matter what, Ace gets left behind because he injects himself with whatever that drug is. Down he goes. Down. Man down. I want to believe that Santa's Zero, but like there's still a part of me that thinks it could be June. Like, why does June know all this information? Like, it could just be a freak coincidence that she knows all this. But like, it's perfect knowledge to set up rooms like this. Okay, what door? Not door 8 and not door 3, because door 8's the laboratory. I think door 7 was the one that 7 chose, so we want door 7. And June can't go through it with us no matter where she goes. I think Clover comes with us no matter what, though. Yeah, it's Clover. It's Yandere Stalker. Shit. Honestly, yeah. Honestly. Like, there's just something about her character that makes me really uneasy. Just the random things she says sometimes. I watched the end. Junpei and June get married, live happily ever after. Oh god, I'm skipping all this. It's fine. It's fine. Let me make sure I have my notes up. What's my notes? Got a copy of Uni. I haven't pulled anything recently, so... Alright. I think we can take his heart. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. A creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. John is just laying there. John is just laying there. John, I was hoping it'd change. June does give me the vibes of being able to find out everything about you and even things you don't know about yourself. Exactly. There's something about her character that makes me very uneasy, and like, I feel like it's intentional, but I don't know if it's intentional to like make you think that she could possibly be Zero, or like to throw you off, or if it's because she actually is Zero. With the scalpel. Go over here. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. I mean, there's a doll on it. We wouldn't want to kick her out. Another medical mannequin. From the looks of this one's a chick. She has a name too, Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all of her parts? Alright, let's go find her parts. We need to go over here. I believe it's a scalpel. An internal organ, specifically a lung. It's the other thing? No, and then we use these together. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key. I think. There's a drawer and it's empty. Yeah, nothing here. I don't think I can do anything. Maybe we're supposed to heat something like the gauze to kill bacteria. There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. Okay. So I think we can get into the chemical room now. Awesome, it's unlocked. Now, we have our little note that tells us iron is 1, salt is 2, and water is 3. Now I know that all the answers to this, but it's based on the molecules? Atoms? I don't remember what you call it, but like if I go click over here, what is this? It looks like spray nozzle CO2, so carbon dioxide. So we know that's 3. So the answer would be 349. 349. Enter. There's something in the box. We got a fake arm and a heart. We back up. I thought this triggered. It's not trigger a conversation. I thought it triggered a conversation. How did I trigger that conversation with him? I swear I had it. Oh, blue liquid. We need these. We need these. I almost forgot about these. That would have been bad. Oh, here it is.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Yes.
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
To wash things?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know.
Fuck if
Still.
I know.
It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
See, now he's gonna tell us the story.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Yeah, that's what they're talking about.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
We're just really smart. We weren't told this by someone else who's probably way smarter than us.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
I feel like we should specifically say something about Ice 9. Like, we already know this information. I don't know the significance of this one. Know something about it. Because if we tell him this, we tell him specifically what it is, and we already know it's true.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. It's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
What woman?
That woman?
There are 3 women on this boat. I guess Clover can be considered a girl, but
Alice!
Who's Alice?
yeah.
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
7? A woman who won't melt at room temperature? I think most women don't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
More than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
No, not really. Yeah, that's. I feel like it is, but maybe it isn't.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
McKay Bennett? That's an interesting name for a boat.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
2 days of...
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
I mean, that makes sense. That checks out. Understandable. Oh, wait, there's an ad. Oh, wait, I'm gonna hydrate. Hydrate. And stretch. Hydrate and stretch. Oh. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I didn't move on without you guys. I stretched and hydrated.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
Oh my god, don't tell me there's a mummy in it.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Is it just me? Or does this coffin look like the one that we see in the cargo room?
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere.
Oh my god.
The thing was airtight.
Titanic was the ship with Dio's coffin. Oh my god.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside,
Yes?
they found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though.
Not U27.
Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Oh my god, that would be awful. It smells so bad.
But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin!
That's right.
It looks like Lotus? Wait, did it?
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks
Lotus
passed
is a
and
mummy.
nothing happened.
It's confirmed.
And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to
I
spread.
mean, I guess it kind of looks similar. Yeah, I could see it.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
All ice?
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
How does a frozen stiff body get up and move?
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
We saw a coffin. We saw two coffins, technically. But the one was clearly empty and only had the gun and the key in it.
Now why the
The other
hell
one
would you
had
say something
Snake
like
in
that?
it.
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
Body snatchers.
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
I mean, let's be real. People would probably pay a pretty penny to have something like that if it was real. Like a mummy that's technically frozen solid and hasn't aged, hasn't decomposed.
All right.
I feel like that's something that
Tell
would be
me,
priceless.
What happened to Alice?
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York.
Yeah, exactly.
All millionaires
Right here.
from all over the world.
Someone would pay money for this. There are weirder things out there that people have paid money for.
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Oh yeah, I remember this. This is from when we're in the big room. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
I bought this mummy, and then I bought the sister ship to the Titanic, and I put the mummy on it, and I didn't tell anyone about it. That's so weird. Why?
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Past the Forest of Knowledge.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
I actually think it does. I don't remember which route we got the library key. Library key. I want to say it was door 1 when we got the axe ending. But because I was like, oh, we're gonna go to the library now because we have the key for it. And then, Clover unalived us all. So, yeah, we didn't go there.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
We gotta pray that Clover doesn't murder us.
So anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I'll remember 100%.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's nuts.
It's crazy.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
I don't know about that. Wait, I have to... Hurricane key. Can I open this? I forget. Cool, it's unlocked. Alright. I'm in here. Open the drawer. Let's see if... a piece of paper? What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? Pick this up. Too many issues of someone's liquids turning into ice 9 for them to live afterwards, but I'm invested. Alright, oh yeah, we gotta turn the light on. It's hitting the thing right there. And we gotta take our liquids. Red. Hey, it turned red. Heard about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Red door's open. We take the leg. Come back over here. Blue liquid. Turn the light on. Back up. blue. Take another leg. Now purple. Blue. Red. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on, and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. Give me that purple liquid back. Now we got a fake stomach. I don't think there was anything else in here. I think the doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. The door is the door we exit out of, so we cannot get through there. I like how we're just backing up. I choose to believe that Junpei didn't turn around, he's just walking backwards the whole time. Alright, ma'am. Would you like all your body parts back? Alright, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be Lucy's, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine. You're looking beautiful, ma'am. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Wait. Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe. We need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. If I remember correctly, we have to swap everything but their heart. Just, like, really bizarre. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened. Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. We have the Jupiter key now. And now we leave. Goodbye.
Hey, hold on.
Yes?
Oh, what's up?
Where's Clover?
She's
Huh?
gone.
Oh, god damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Goddamn kids these days.
Sure thing.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on.
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
Hi, Tilo.
What are you doing?
How you doing today, Tilo?
Did you want
What's
to come back
good?
here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
She's not listening.
My brother might be dead.
No, he's alive. I'm doing well. Doing well. Ready for Turkey Day so I can get a bunch of free food. Oh god, I moved my camera. 1 second.
Huh?
Yeah, Turkey Day.
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
I find it so weird that she knows that she'd be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
I forgot this whole interaction happened, honestly. What do you want to do? What do you mean? Told Clover they needed to leave? Oh, I didn't get this option. I mean, here's the 4-leaf clover, I guess. It's good luck. Just don't tell Santa I gave it to you. He already hates your number, your name, and this bookmark.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is. A 4-leaf clover.
But don't tell Santa I gave it to you. It's a secret
Hey, did
between
you
just
know?
the two of us.
Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
This was so inspirational, I'm crying. God, Junpei.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. One
Thank
less
you.
thing for me to carry around.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yes?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
A lot of things.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Can you explain?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
No, you have to tell me now.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
I promise.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Cross my heart and hope to die.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Yes.
Of course you can.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait, does she know? Did her brother? Is she a telepath or something? Well, no, her brother was on the ship. We know for a fact her brother was on the ship 9 years ago. So, I don't know if Snake told her?
Wait. On this ship?
You will destroy Twitch. Twitch will destroy you.
Yeah, this ship. It
I would
was an
like to see
experiment to test some sort of psychic
Waddle
thing.
1v1 Twitch.
Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this. This is John, right?
Yes, that's John.
But is he really John?
Well, I mean, I just gave him a bunch of Lucy's parts, so he's more Lucy than John.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
What? I'm gonna write that down. I feel like that's important. Locks? Socks? 1 second. What? Okay, now explain yourself.
Or the ship of Theseus?
The ship of Theseus? Ma'am, what are all these things?
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
Nope, I 100% have not.
No?
It's you, Tilo! Tilo's zero! We solved it, we can go home.
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Go read a book?
Let's say I've got a pair of
Alright.
socks. They're my favorite socks.
Alright, my favorite pair of socks that Tilo stole from me, yes?
One of them gets a hole in it.
That's the worst.
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Buy a new pair of socks? Cold toe. Yeah, just man it out. Cold toes, they're my favorite socks. I'd still wear it. Honestly, I have a pair of, like, thigh-high socks that I really like, but they have a hole in the toe, so I just wear an extra pair of socks so I can still wear them. We patched those bad boys up. Yeah, if
Well,
they
I
were
guess I'd
truly
patch it
my
up.
favorite pair, I'd patch them.
Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
What do you mean another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
We patched the goddamn sock again.
Another patch, I guess?
It's just a whole new pair of sock. Like, a whole new sock by the time you're done. You just have different squares.
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
Yes?
Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Then you throw it away. Then you just throw it away.
Once you get to that point,
That's so ugly.
Can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Absolutely not.
Well, that's tough.
It's beautiful.
So, that's the locked socks thing?
Why is this piece missing? Why would this matter? Just him that.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it.
Wait, you turned my sock into a Frankenstein sock? How could you? Those are my favorite.
The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
No, but I'm going to.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else?
Why would you do this? Why would you intentionally replace all the parts on the original ship to make another ship? Why?
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
The new ship.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
The one I built with all the original parts. It's not that difficult.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
No, there's only one correct answer. Listen, it's the new ship.
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
That could go both ways.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
What do you mean? We're just... Clover, I have all my parts still. I don't, yeah, no one's Frankenstein to me.
Think about it.
You're already 11? God damn it.
The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
Codename Giga Chad. Yes, technically she's right. Technically, she's right. This big brain, big brain. The actual argument is if you replace the pieces over time and there's none of the original left, is it the same ship, but this takes it to a higher level, which is interesting.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Please don't put it in... I don't... No, please don't... Don't say that. That's weird.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
This is making me really uncomfortable. I don't like this.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
I don't like this.
That's how we're all connected.
We're all grass. Therefore, we're all touching grass. All the time.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Instead of all that stuff would be evenly distributed. True.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Listen, we're having an argument about boats, and if they're the same boat, you don't understand, Seven.
How long are you gonna make me wait?
Just hold your horses.
We don't have time to screw around.
Don't yell at me.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah, it was a secret meeting. Top secret. Like, imagine I ate a taco and suddenly, bam, my feet are related to tacos. I do like tacos. I do eat tacos often. Therefore, am I a taco? I'm a taco. Our cells regenerate constantly. So are you the same person as several years ago? Please stop, guys. Stop it. Stop it.
No, it wasn't.
I don't
We were
like
just-
this.
Just...
Playing with the mannequins.
Yeah, we were playing with dolls.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
We didn't... I don't feel like we really got any information. Like, that was new information, but how does it relate to the story?
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Listen, man. We all have our interest in life. Dreamer has taco feet. They're on to me. They're on to me. If a bear farts in the woods, does it make a sound? No. What if it was silent?
You're a dick. Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
Just do it. It's just but deadly farts, exactly.
Let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
I love being on a ship with murder doors. It's my favorite pastime.
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
You found it. Slightly disturbing facts. That's what we found.
There too, huh?
Okay, we can skip through all this
Every door in this place is
because this is all them coming together and they found a map. We go back out to the main room. We find Ace. He's awake now. Happy man.
The key?
Oh, wait, this is new?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah. On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
I don't feel like this is honestly new.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that.
No, it's not new. I don't know why it stopped. That was weird. Don't lie to me. Oh yeah, they're going into door 3. Now we have to go exploring. Have an awkward conversation with June about why she's scared to get on an elevator. Of course there's a reason, silly. I don't think there'll be anything new here. I'll be honestly surprised if there is. No, we're not gonna do the first one. That was so cringe. I'm interested on how the 2 facts Clover gave us fit in. The Ice 9 stuff makes sense, but I don't really understand the other parts. Were they swapping out parts for children? I mean, we know that Snake's missing an arm, but I thought it was said he lost it in an explosion? I feel like it was an explosion. Maybe they took his arm. Find out Snake is dead. Snake! Of course Zero's on the ship with us. We just don't know who. Like, the only people that I know for a fact can't be Zero is obviously Ace. And I don't think Lotus or 7 is Snake. Or not Snake. I don't think they're 0. Obviously, that'd be a huge twist if Junpei was 0, but it's so unlikely. I will literally just in stream if it comes up saying that it was Junpei. June, Santa, and Snake are the two ones that are likely for me. Hi, Techno. How's it going? Ah. Alright, so... Door 1... Door 1 is... Captain's quarters. I don't think engine room is the right option here because someone's gonna pick up the gun and it's most likely going to be Ace. I think door 1, we need that zero bracelet and the knowledge that there was another person on the ship. And then we're with Clover and Ace, so let's pray that they don't kill us. I think that's the best bet. Just chilling in the streams. Alright. Let's go. We make Santa angry at us because he wanted to go through whatever door he was going through. Actually, I think he got to go through the door he wanted. Okay, now I have to remember how to do this one. I don't have a lot of notes for this one. But I feel like this one wasn't so hard. Except for that last puzzle where I had to do the hexadecimals to find for 0. He used it at the beginning of the stream. Only to find out I'd cleared my queue. Okay. I think there was... Yeah, we need the map. Go back. I don't think we needed anything here. Oh, it had the... I think it had the speeds on it. I need the blue book. The ship's logs. We need the pocket watch.
Oh. Pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
No. No, I don't trust you.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
There were a couple of days, I think it was last week, I hadn't cleared it at all.
Oh,
so
I just thought I'd come check up on the
last week he could really
two
hit me with a
there a
lot of
problem?
things. I don't... Do we start a fight with him? Like, I don't know if I should fight with him. Ah! Oh my god. I literally crashed Emily's computer. Oh my god! I think I've heard of that before. One second, I have to do something. Whoa! Not enough damage? What am I, a boss? Should I have a health bar? I don't feel like there's a... I feel like there's a problem.
Well, not a problem, but...
Ow! I'm not a final boss, you can't beat me! Ow!
That's a lie.
There's no
I
health
wanted to
bar.
get rid of
It's
Ace.
unlimited.
I sent
I'll
him
never
to the
die.
wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason.
Ow.
I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to
Oh.
ask her. And I don't
Ow.
want anyone to overhear us. I'm
Ow.
pretty sure Clover won't talk if
Ow.
there's anyone else around.
That was a double attack. Ow.
I'm a little desperate to send him back.
Oh,
Quick.
what are you
He has
guys
to leave.
doing? Why?
Oh, I see.
Oh, I need this
Of course.
copium.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ow.
What was that about?
Oh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
Wait a second, I need to save. I haven't saved in like, I don't know how long. I don't want to have to do this all over again.
What's it like then?
Oh,
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story.
yeah, I want to hear the rest of the story.
I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
No, I need to know.
I'm just not in the
What
mood,
the heck?
okay?
You
understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
It's okay.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that? I can't forgive them.
Well,
I'm
we know
not gonna
who
let
it
them
is.
get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you think did it?
The man in the other room.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
Who.
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
Unlikely.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers add the 2 give you the digital root of 3? The question is do we give her the correct answer? Because the correct answer is Santa in June. I feel like this is dangerous. I guess we should be honest with her. We shouldn't lie. Please don't murder them. Please don't murder them. Please don't murder them. Please don't murder them.
Would it be Santa in June? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and June is 2. Nope, they couldn't open door 3.
Oh wait, it's door
Besides,
3.
there's no way in hell June is a murderer. What am I doing?
My math is wrong. I need 1 more. Santa and 7?
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and...
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Not really.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Sure thing.
Yeah, here.
She's drawing us a picture, guys.
What's this?
Oh god, it's a lot of math. Please no.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
A hide weight. I'll hide weight.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
1. So Ace, Santa, 7, and Lotus? Or you have Ace, Santa, June.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Actually, we know for a fact who it was, but still.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Literally everyone but you, June, and Clover.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone's against us.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Which is so unlikely.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
She's right.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Oh no,
Have
he's back.
I
Shh,
interrupted
shh. Everyone
something?
be quiet.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
No. No.
Go ahead.
No.
Okay.
Please no. Don't murder me.
What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Do you mean check?
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh wait, he just discovered that we cheated. It's alright.
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
No ill will here. You just do you. Alright, that's the way back out. We can't do that. I don't think I can do that. Wait, yes. Where's my notes? Okay. Let's do this. Yes, I suppose we could call it the helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate, however. Well-polished steering wheel. Looks like it still moves. I think we have to do something with this, don't we? Is it not that? Compass? What destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. You're not cool, buddy. Do we have to click this? An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship, like the gear shift in a car. Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. You know who is cool? Sauce. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer used it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends signals to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right. There isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. No. Okay, yeah, I have my notes. Steering wheel, let's see. Whoa, it looks like the steering wheel moved. Though it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's turn it again. Alright. It's the bane of my existence. Alright, let's go. Our first coordinate is south. First try? Can we do it on the first try? Okay, south, west, southwest, northwest, east, west, east, stop, and the north. Bam! First try! What the? The handle came off. Eh? Stooping so low are you, Zero? Okay, we got the handle. So I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine and order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Alright, so it's full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look. Something's happening on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Wait, I don't need to do that again. Stop! Stop, I mean to hit the arrow. Alright. There's something on the wall. That looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at the airport. Departing XX, carrier XX, flight XX. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time? We know we need the watch to be that time, a digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side, it's got the names of the ports in the ship, or the ports the ship will stop at, along with its route. The last line has 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. That must be the estimated time of arrival of the final port. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey. He just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he did. Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so he changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. And we put it in the door. Looks like some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Actually, it's shaped just like the pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in there. Yes. It says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover? Alright. Now we get to see the captain.
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow. Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must
Ah.
be the communication office.
Oh my god.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Zeros in there.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Junpei's out. Junpei's wearing capris. What the heck, Junpei? Get pants that fit.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive. No pulse. Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Ah! I was thinking! Oh, I was thinking! Stop interrupting me.
Yeah, you're right.
I kind of have a theory, suspicion. Okay, so we got the Zero bracelet in the safe ending. And conveniently, we found out that the Zero bracelet did not equal 0. It was 6. So, what if this man was or was originally supposed to be the number 6? And right now, who's number 6? It's June. So what if our lovely Zero is June? Maybe that's too big brain. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door while the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? So this is the exit, huh? I don't even really have to try this door to know that it is locked. I knew it. We already know the code, but I feel like I should do all the puzzles and not just go right to the exit. What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of letters or numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with A, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this is something to do with the number bases? If we mess with this... Wait, no. Probably a switch that you can see on the screen. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these, like this? Well, I guess it does change the... What the hell is this? It says 0. That's the answer.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What
do you
about
mean,
him?
nothing?
Do you think that's really Zero?
No, please be happy. Please don't be
There's
sad.
no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
True.
Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be.
It also If someone was walking around with a zero bracelet, no one would trust them.
Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero.
Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his
I don't
pockets?
think we did this when we were through here the first time.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
I think we just really ignored him.
Here we go. Huh?
What just fell?
Hey,
Oh, the bracelet.
it's the...
came off.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More hotly, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic Nary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
You're just... Junpei? People die when they are killed.
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Not to Junpei.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Ha ha ha. Yeah, I guess. Ha ha ha.
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
Junpei, stop.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Junpei, shut up.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Oh, wait.
And...
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I
Spit it
said
out,
anything.
woman.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Aww.
Hey, what's going on with you?
This is actually really cute.
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh my god, you actually remembered that?
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
She doesn't have
thank
it yet.
you so much, Junpei.
She didn't pick it up yet.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Yeah, go thank Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
What are you doing? Are you pacing? Can you stop?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Uh-huh.
But he's blind.
Wait, Clover was part of the experiment? Not just her brother?
And I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada test group? What? What? Oh wait, there's an ad. Ad stretch break. So, we know for Santa that his sister was in the test group. He himself was not. You're an ad, no cap. No, you're an ad, no cap. We know Santa's sister was in the test group for sure, but I just assumed Clover was told by Snake, not that she was actually a part of the test group. So this is news to me.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yep, sure do. I'm an expert now.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Wait, what? There was another game going on in Nevada?
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Yes?
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Bullshit.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to
don't
introduce
believe any
that
of
element
this.
of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Get out of here, old man.
Ace!
Get out of here.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
He keeps interrupting us. God damn it.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
I guess.
Come on, It'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Yes, sir.
Ah,
We're coming. God damn that man. Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Oh yeah, we gotta get the ink. It looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see any keyhole though. And it's an electrical out. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean something back there. I don't think there's anything I can grab. Hey, it's like it's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Oh, Junpei. We will take that, combine it with this. Alright, the screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. I think I need ink. Yeah, I need the ink. Where'd I get that from? There's something in the drawer. Hey, it's the ink. Combine that with this. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Combined it with the piece of paper. Now I gotta roll the cylinder across the paper. That should work in a Morse code chart. Go over to the pair of headphones on the desk. God, can I not? There we go. Let's do this. Alright, let's give it a shot. No, I messed up! I want to know what we said. That's the last one, and yes, excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Let's open up, get our prize of the...
it looks like there's something on the cover.
Oh, it's the book that has all ice.
ALLICE. All ice.
I just kind of tossed this aside when we went through here the first time. I didn't think it had any connection.
Alice. Does this mean...
I think
What
this
the hell
had
is
the
this?
library card in it.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Bottom deck library.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
He gets a little sassy sometimes.
So it would seem.
He just needs a nap.
Bottom deck.
He's older.
Library.
He's at his limit.
Oh. 7 said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber
Ace,
past
yeah,
the
he needs
forest
his
of knowledge
Snickers.
beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Ace, you're not yourself when you're hungry. Here's a Snickers.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's beyond the library, though? We already know
What's
where
wrong?
door 9 is.
Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
Okay, we won't laugh.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to 7, this ship is where he hid Alice.
I can't unsee the fact that Alice looks like, Lotus now. Hey, Jake. I'm doing well.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Junpei, Have you ever heard of the term Cass?
Cass? Cass? No? Where's my notes? God damn it, they give me another word to write down. Let me write this down. Cass. Cats are not sus. Cats are wonderful beings.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
A cells alive system? What's that?
Put simply, it is a technique that allows
Yeah,
one to
it was
freeze
close
things
enough.
without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. Cass, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Oh.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
You mean like how they froze Walt Disney? Is that how they did it?
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
That would be so odd if someone were actually alive.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
What if it's Lotus? What if Lotus is Alice? She's the mummy.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clear, but if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
God, I hope not.
In
That'd
order
be
to
so
enter the captain's
weird.
quarters, one must first open door 1.
Also, she mentioned she had kids. She would have had to lie about that and also have known the names of kids on the ship.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, 7, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, 7, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It's highly unlikely.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
But the only person that we know who's been on the ship before, if it's the same ship, would be Snake.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
Alright, we got that. Get our key. Alright, let's go open that door. Let's stick our key in here. The control panel for an electric lock looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Let me grab my notebook. Gotta flip back pages. Sweet, I just had to put the key in and now it's open. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Yes, it's wait. Let me go. I got this. 35 for Z. 14 for E. 27 for R and 24 for O. Enter. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Surely, she will not murder us with the axe, because she's not depressed anymore. So surely this should be a different ending. I don't know if it's the true ending or if there's another
All right,
good
let's go.
ending. I don't...
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
A piece of paper?
This is... Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
We've gotten 3. We got axe ending, knife ending, and sub ending. I'm hoping this is... And we got safe ending. We got the safe ending. So I'm hoping this is the true ending?
What's wrong?
I found a map for this floor.
Where's train ending? Anywhere.
I
Because
see.
you took the midnight train.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover?
Please don't have the axe. Please don't have the axe.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Please.
Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
She's acting suspicious again.
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Oh yeah, because of her dying note.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's on to us.
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
For crying out loud. The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
It's so convenient that everyone gets out of their rooms at the
Really?
same time.
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay. Well,
We're
if
just
that's
gonna
the
head
case.
straight there?
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
I feel like it should be.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing?
There's
Hurry
90
it up!
minutes. Do we have enough time to go to the library?
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Surely they wouldn't give us a key that we don't use. And hint at All Eyes so much.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
Why's
And all
that?
7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway.
But where do we find the library?
The other hallways on the
then?
left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way.
The 9 door.
We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last. Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
So did no one hear someone in the coffin? So is Snake not there now?
Well then.
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but
There's
an
a
exit
coffin in
can be
that
found.
room.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up, right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit.
So there's no combination where we can send 2 parties and only one can go.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
Oh wait, there are?
So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind.
There we
right?
go.
yeah. No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Our funeral.
Is
When
that
the
an altar?
Ship goes boom.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Wh-
Fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something.
I think they were too focused on the doors.
She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3,
7,
3,
no!
and 1, you can make this combination.
Don't be the hero, 7. Don't do it.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
No.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Why do you care? This is so odd. I feel like he's like, God damn it, I can't be like, no, I'm going through, or else everyone will be very suspicious.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Guys are so
Doesn't make any
nice.
sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Well, this is a democracy and you lose.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No.
Why does he say I'll be leaving behind? Is he insinuating that he's gonna go through the door no matter what?
Those are my orders.
What do you mean, my orders?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What do you mean in 3 seconds?
What?
3, 2, 1.
What the?
See? I told you.
Huh? What? Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
Whoa, what is happening?
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Fuck!
Damn it.
Now, Time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you... Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch!
Woo! What if she's got an axe?
You want me to put
I guess
a
he
bullet
has a
in
gun,
your
he'd
fucking
win.
head?
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know. But you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Please. Go.
All right.
Fine.
Why do you care? Why do you care? This works out to your advantage.
All right. Now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
Why is he so inky now, though?
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
This is so risky to do with multiple people. Ace is still a relatively big guy.
Good. Go. Later.
Later, losers.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
There he is. There's our boy.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Why did you just start knocking
Where's
now?
it coming from?
Why weren't you knocking as soon as you heard people? Dude, I'd be banging on that shit all day
Could it
long.
be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
He sensed the disaster. He's like, oh no, my time is not now.
It won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
I think I wrote down the code, though.
There's nothing here.
Did I write it down? 14383121. I think that was it.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what the hell was that? That voice?
Jeebus is talking to us.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Oh god, what was it again? I think it was... the third one, right, left? I think it was... It's the same. Yeah, there we go. He just had a premonition? It's the telepathy! It's the telepathy!
14383421.
Yeah, I had that written down.
Huh?
I could have cheated.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
14383421. 14383421.
Lock open.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Wait, this is the true end? Hell yeah, let's go!
Jeez.
You're back!
Oh,
Gently now.
oh.
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Correct.
Do I have it straight?
Yes.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, who is the guy that they substituted for Snake?
Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing
X.
Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all
Oh,
the events you just described
Oh,
to
he
me.
was sleeping. I get it now.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
So Zero did it.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Telepathy.
Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Let's do this.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
What do you mean?
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Okay.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
No cap.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway,
I would assume
let's
no.
just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it.
Now, what does this tell us?
That it does not equal 0.
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with this combination. I think it was 6 before, so... No. 7, 8. No. 9. This one.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens
Wait, I
the
don't
door,
think that's
then
right.
Cap's bracelet is number 5.
I think I'm off. I think my math's off. Yeah, my math was off.
It didn't open.
So it's not 5.
How about...
I need it to be 6. But Junpei's is 1 over. Plus 6 is 11. This one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
I almost lost it at 6.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Wait, what is the X? It's 24.
Yeah.
Why would it be 6?
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Dun dun dun. What the fuck does that mean?
Her bracelet was flipped.
It's a 9?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
She looking awfully sussy over there.
That seems the most likely.
She looking so sus.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 was 22. 22 equals 4. Door 8, 6 plus 3 plus 8 equals 17, which equals 8.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were.
No, you keep that cold to yourself, mister.
So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
No,
What do you mean?
I don't get it.
You're talking about 3, right?
Santa? The fact that Santa's went through every door with her?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Are you saying they're working together?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Is he onto her?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
How?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Is this 0?
Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3.
Yeah, Nani the fuck.
They cancel one another out.
Nani the absolute
Nothing appears
fuck.
out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
But why is he freaking out? Why does he want off the ship?
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah, something seems off, but I don't know
June's
why.
bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Are we going to the library?
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol.
It's a pitchfork.
There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Zero stole your kidney? How dare he?
Yeah. Hey, another door.
I need to stretch.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
It's the library.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Let's go! I need a drink. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Seek a way out. Let's go. I'm glad we're just not going straight to the end. We actually get to explore the library. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. What the fuck? Mother Nature? Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially, it's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? The Theory of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Introduction to Geology? Huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. This one says transition of extinct species? We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of the book like that? No, I gotta look. Micrographia? Huh? Yes, Robert Hooke's famous words, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen by the human eye. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural science. Say so. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail? Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Snake's just on another level. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures or pictures of colorful fish and stuff. God, I hope not. What is this? There's a note on the table? Lights to the books, huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alright. It's a coat rack. Like a place where you can hang your coat, hat, and stuff. The snake is fun at parties. Oh, I'm sure he's a blast. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around, yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something? Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh, what the fuck? The top can spell open. Open here and find a bulb? How about this? Ah! Looks like putting these books in the right order. Open this thing right here. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. Guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the titles spelled out. Open here, find bulb. There's a light bulb sitting on the shelf. Perfect timing. Okay. Anything else look oddly specific? What's this? A kid's book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Do you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. I guess. Other ones. Are we looking for other ones that look suspicious? We checked that one. That's obviously not it. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff, and I get along well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Sorry, guys. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think that you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Is there any other... This one, it looks just like the picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups? You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. About baseball? Looks like it's about baseball. Nothing... Ancient gladiators? What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Seems kind of unlikely. These the ones we saw before, yeah. Maybe you can go downstairs. The stairs to go down to the bottom floor are on the other side of the junction. Bookshelves downstairs. Don't shove. I'm not kidding. Don't push me. What the heck, man? I wasn't, but now that you're bringing it up, I'm gonna push you now. Okay, let's go downstairs. See if I can find books down here. There's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics? Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? The Pathogenium theory? This is a famous one? Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Oh god, please no. What are these? I don't feel like I should touch those yet. There's another one. Hey there, another one of those books are here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. Guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. What's this one about? Tales of Old Japan? Interesting. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I am a... Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? Oh my god, she's fallen for us. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left? On the left. Astronomy? I need to find... Surely that's not all of them. Riemann hypothesis? What is this? What is there to hypothesize about Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors: length, girth, lubrication, and lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa. What the I don't understand. Gold box? Conjecture? What about it? Like magic and psychic stuff or something? Alright, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematic book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Algebraic theory? There's another one like that over there? You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there were books named Algebraic Number Theory, I'd take a wild guess that those other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Oh god, I just wanted to find one book. Listen. Not mine from there. Maybe I have to go back upstairs. Maybe I missed it. Is it this? Oriental history? Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Not Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Maybe these are all the books? Wait, there's one. No, that's definitely... That's not one? Wait, I can look up top? Oh! Oh my god! Wait! Hello! There's one that says Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does this mean it's about the rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. So I can reach up there. None of these books really stand out. I'm not gonna read all these, because I don't think they're important. This? Oh, that's just what I looked at. Energy theory. It won't let me go up there. Mind swap? These have to be it. I don't see anything else, so let's... It's got a magic wand in it, okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart, whoa! Wait, SE5. SE5. This one has a Native American on the cover. Hey Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's some sort of, whoa. K-L-I-L? K-L-I-L? 5? My sister's moving in with me? That's exciting. Hopefully the move back went smoothly. Now you got your best friend back. Head? It's just the two of us, so oh, that sounds so tiring. Wait, I think there... Maybe if I can go down here now? Dad kind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work? Owen? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolution? Liber scene? The circus in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake? Is it Sheldrake? I can't get into this yet. I need a key. This. Small enclosure with 9 sides. I bet the light bulbs go in there, but I only have one. The small enclosure with 9 sides. There are these there are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try to putting these picture books on the stands then. This is a little weird. I agree, but I need another light bulb. And I can't get it from there. No. 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 I already got one from there. Why does this look like it's the same one? But I thought I turned. This whole layout's really confusing to me. Black hole hypothesis? This bookshelf has the astronomy theme. Bookshelf has a bunch of books with energy theory. Oh my god, where is... not really. I'm very much stuck in this area. I need another light bulb, but I'm not really sure where to find it. Start tapping everywhere? This is driving me bonkers. Yeah, no, we're on the true end, but I need to find where they've hidden this frickin' light bulb. Like, oh my god, this is gonna drive me crazy. I literally think I've clicked everything. Surely it's not. I think I've clicked everything up here. Yeah, that's the mind swap. I've clicked the table. The table with the notes. Handrail. It has to be downstairs. Like, I really can't zoom in on these bookshelves. Oh, I can. No picture book. Okay. God. I'm gonna go crazy. There's a bookshelf with glass. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. There seems to be kind of weird. Hey, look. It looks like there's something at the bottom, but I can't really see through it. The glass is all foggy. Like, I have one. Do I only need one? Or is it bright enough, though? Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't we put it in there? Into one of these light things? Yeah, well, it got a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can release all 3. Yeah, we need 3 light bulbs, huh? But where? This one has by far not been easy. Like, holy shit. Alright, we need to find the key marked Neptune. Okay, that sounds like a job for the best brother-sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 I don't even exist. Listen. Give me the frickin' key light bulbs! There's only books here! If you tell me I have to click on every book, I'm gonna lose my mind. There aren't any other books here, but that looks suspicious. I'm clicking everything. Okay, we got this one. Let's click this one. History of the Western World. Greek mythology. Hellenism? Check Discord. Oh, let me save just in case. This is gonna drive me absolutely bonkers. I, like, may have to look up something for this because I'm going crazy. No, I don't want to. Okay. Hey. Didn't really check around this. I don't understand what it's trying to tell me, though. Stray sent me a guide, but it says I am molding these fuck these books. I hate all books. I now hate every book in existence. Books, my #1 enemy. Like, this isn't even like there's no hints. Like, did I get an item? Let me go back. Menu, file. Medical records, ship's logs, nautical tables, info. I know I need 3 light bulbs, but where the hell are they? I have 1. And the guide Ray sent me says that you need to look at the top left quadrant on the map, and I looked there. Bottom right shelf. The only book that stands out there. Okay, that's cool, but I don't get it. I am balding. I am full mauled. Someone take my hair away. It's gone. It's been engulfed in flames. Fuck this thing. This makes no sense. Like, it'd be different if I could click a specific book. But I can't. Well, it's like I can click that, but... Yeah, I'm gonna lose my hair. I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm gonna burn this whole library down. I'm gonna burn it down. And there's gonna be nothing left of this. I swear to God. This isn't even... Someone send help. Wait, could I get up here before? It wouldn't let me up here before. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah! Ah! Look, Jumpy, I think there's something hidden behind this book. No fucking shit. Oh, oh, I'm so mad. Okay, one down. Find the other one. Oh god, I'm so mad. So mad. Well, there's one more. Now, where's our fucking third one? Like, what have I not clicked in this area? Absolutely nothing. Except for maybe that one shelf that I didn't click before. Okay, now where's my book finding senses? Like, there's no hints. I think this is what makes me so mad. Is like, there really aren't hints. The open bulb is obvious. Get super lucky. Like, holy shit, get super lucky. Like, here's how this guide reads. Bulb number 2 can be found from point S by examining the top left quadrant. From here, check the bottom right shelf once to remove a suspicious looking book. Then again, to take the prize. The bottom right shelf where? Bitch, where? Like, is it downstairs? How many do I have? I think I only have two. I only have 2. Like, I can look down here. There's no more picture books. Bottom left is here. Or bottom right is here. But I cannot pull anything. This is literally where I found that at. So surely it's not here. If I turn around... Why did it look like the bulb's still in there? Do you guys see that? It still looks like it's there. Wait. At the top left, the far end, no door. Yeah, I got the one up here. Well, here. I got this one. I think this is where I got, no. I don't know. I'm so lost. It's not a library, it's where I came to die. In all honesty. This is my tomb. I'm never escaping. I live here now. This was supposed to be easy. I was supposed to finish the game. And then this library came into existence. Like, I'm gonna have to look. I've looked downstairs. There's only one shelf I can kind of get close to. Like, literally, I'm clicking everything. This is where I got the light bulb from, right here. Directly behind the staircase. Okay, let me try that. Okay, directly. It won't do anything. No, I didn't get this one. The only ones I got something from was from the one upstairs. Unless I put the bulb in. It says I don't have any more light bulbs. Oh, thank you for the resubway. Like, what? Did I break the game? I feel like I broke the game, in all honesty. Like, this should not be this hard. There's nothing in here anymore. I need, like, step-by-step guides. Save this shit. The gamble if I'll ever find this freaking light bulb. 0. Escape. The Nonary Games. Walkthrough. Guide and walkthrough. I need the library. Please and thank you. Here, you can have my thighs, because I'm full on molding. I'm full on. You want to know the answer? You want to know why I can't find this shit? In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones on to open. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. The answer is... I don't know where I was supposed to find this. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Yeah, telepathy. Clearly. Fucking clearly. Oh, I'm so mad. I just assumed you couldn't unlock that until I got the last light bulb. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? I get it. The answer's 632415. It's the books up here. God. Sometimes I hate. God damn it. Not big brain enough for this. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome, it worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they look familiar. Sheldrake 5? I'm so mad at this game right now. God damn! Sheldrake 5. Wasn't there a book like that? Do we have a pop-up?
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Oh my god, don't make me look for this book, please.
Let's go take a look.
Oh wait, I think
Okay.
it was one of those weird ones that were actually sticking out.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Nope, I've never met the man.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh.
Ah, such a chore.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Spit it out.
But not here. Let's move to the
Sheldrake.
top floor.
How'd you know? The secret identity.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it.
Well, you can't read it, so you don't know.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh boy.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
feel like he could give it to you a little more discreetly, though.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Woohoo!
I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Damn! Look at Ace! Look at Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That's Steve.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Look at that mustache. Oh my god.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Okay.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Okay.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Mass handstanding? I don't know if that'd work.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yep.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Jesus Christ.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
How do you know that?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Jesus.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
This man looks like he should be in a Pokemon game.
Those
Can't
were
see
his
his face,
orders.
but his outfit.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Reminds you of a JoJo character? Yeah, kind of.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake!
That was
How
a
much longer are you
hell
two
of
gonna
a
sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a Nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that
Bless
the
you.
news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Do you think it was Santa and his sister?
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Eh? Eh? Eh?
That was the girl who died.
Wait. Akane Kurashiki died?
How do you... How do you know... how...
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible.
Yeah, imagine the news getting it wrong. They would never... The news would never lie to me.
It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
It really isn't, but I have a feeling it works here.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
I just had a thought, but I don't know if it's right.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your
I
breathing
don't
sounds strange.
remember the names of Lotus's kids, but those 2 names were mentioned before when talking to her.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine.
But she got her kids back.
Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name?
How do you know if he would know?
I just couldn't get the words to come out.
All right, then let's go get our book. Sheldrick, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. Press the red button. Oh, what the hell? Alright. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Time to get out of this cursed library. Oh god, what is this? This looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type in the keyboard will show up here. What is that? Is that hexadecimal? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit if I have to spell something. Where's my handy dandy notes? Oh my god, it is. 13 is D. $14 E. 10 would be A. Dead? D's nuts. I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters, and it looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit oh god, it's the same thing. Let's give it a shot. D, E, A, D. Enter. Yay, you did it, Junpei! It unlocked now! Thank god I kept my chart. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what, geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Yeah, we did it. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Can I click the handle? Alright, it's time to get it over with. Arr. Damn it. I can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password. What else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door? Why is it this door? Alright, let's get this thing open. Why this door, though?
All right, this is the next.
The door!
Did that just close on its own?
Oh god.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
We're trapped.
I don't know. Let's see.
Shit.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Junk room?
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Oh no, another puzzle room.
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
All this for
Hey,
Alice.
wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
Oh my god, there's so much shit.
Looks that way.
No way.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. Hopefully for the last time. Actually, probably not the last time, but one can pray. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plans come to fruition. Just a pile of junk, nothing useful here. What's this? Huh. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Near material. Okay, I bet I need that. Study, it was found on the drafting table. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the left line. God, what are those directions? South, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Okay. It's a chair. Thanks. Look, Junpei, the rest on here looks like Elvis's face? Yeah, how exciting. What the? No, it doesn't. Gosh, this desk is really big. It feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room. Wouldn't you say? I mean, I guess. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. A pipe? Get over here. Why is there just a head on the ground? What is this? There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything? Oh my god. There's something on the screen? Screen now? What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them? Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green? Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You wanna take a look? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper. It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hehe. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. If that's true, if we're going with hexadecimals, F equals 15. So, plus 1 plus 5, so that'd be 21. So L equals 21, right? What's that thing? No, I want to look at that file. Wait, did I not get a file? Guess not. Alright, well, we're gonna do this the hard way, I guess. Well, I guess the hard way. Oh, it's 15. B is 11 plus 9. I mean 19 though. That's 6. Interesting. Does equal 21, so L does equal 21. Hi, Soul. What's happening? Back to the start. Yeah. Let's restart this. It activates the squares beside it. So you can activate this one to get the top, but it doesn't equal. This is so... Yeah, this is just hexadecimal, so... Okay, I'm gonna act like I knew what I was doing, but I don't know what I was doing. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. I'm so smart. So smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. You don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and there's something there. I gotta cross. I gotta cross. What is this? This monitor is part of a machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there, and now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me now, of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the directions I want it to turn, the compass will turn that direction. Then I gotta press the stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let me look at my notes. Let me look at my notes. I wrote it down. South is our first direction. South. West. Southeast. Stop. Northeast. Stop. East. Stop. North. Stop. East. Stop. God damn it, puzzle. My one true weakness in this world, other than books. I don't think anything can be as bad as that book. The book level. Please don't prove me wrong, game. The game's gonna have heard me and it's gonna make this a nightmare. Okay, east. East. North. Stop. East. Stop. Got it! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? A helmet balloon. That's the exit. Wasn't I just there? What's this? It's a metal shutter, looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. It's a coffin. Oh, holy shit. This is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin? Oh man. Does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing as I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Yeah, we'll just ignore the coffin. The steel cabinet with double doors. I think that was the place we were at before. What is this? It's so small, I wonder what this is. I've got no idea. We need 4 of them? No dice. There's something written on this piece of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of stuff. What's this? See what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots here look like dots of from Morse code. There are 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. And I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though... Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once you enter our answer, it's automatically determined if it was the correct answer or not. I can always switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this. What did I... God damn it. I'm gonna save though. Just in case. Oh. Well, what should I enter, though? Ah! Oh my god. Maybe it's all ice? See if I can put all ice. Oh, don't... Where's my L? No? Maybe just ice? I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Oh yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Yes, one more thing. I hear a noise from the back of this device. Rather like metal striking wood or something similar, I would say. Well, it's nothing you need to concern ourselves about. I feel like that's concerning. We need 4 badges. Oh. I'd say that's kind of concerning. Is there something in here now? Can I do something with you? Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. Holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Huh? Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? Wait, no, what? Don't deny me. I must see. Oh. Looks like we've got a plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Well, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Okay, we know where those go. They go at the computer. We stick them all here. Alright, I've got the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing happened. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol, on the upper right is a cross symbol, on the bottom left is a mysterious circle, and lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom of the indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering, 2 cross, 3 mysterious, circle, and 4 waffle pattern. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order? Not order. Wait, okay. Let's just drop the steering in there. Huh? Wait, did they all just go in order now? Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules? Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a number ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red one, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. Huh? You still don't get it? Whatever. Like I said, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Oh god, so we have to make 9 or 6? I'm gonna say we need to make this digital root of 9. So 6, 3 is 9. So if we do 4 and 5, it'll be 9, 3. Ah. 9. No, that's 10. 11. 13 plus 6? No. Huh? Chess is killing me. I'm hoping I can get the ending. 3, 4, 5. I don't understand. Maybe I just need to get the digital root of 6? This one's really confusing me. Like, am I supposed to find... I would assume it was be 9, but maybe it's not 9. That would be the digital root of 6. My brain cannot math tonight. No, that wouldn't be it either. This 4 would be 10. This 2 would be 12. Need 15. I don't think I can get it with what I have. There are numbers left. What do you mean there are numbers left? Do I have to use them all? I may have to look up a guide for this one because my brain is not getting it. I need a guide. My brain cannot do this. Oh. 2, 3, 8, 1. I'm gonna lose my shit. Literally look up a guide They say the answer to this is 3, 4, 5, under 6. Okay. Simple enough. Under 3, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. I can't use 3 under both, can I? Oh. Okay, this is right, but nothing's happening. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit if they're all like this. More indentations left. I imagine something will happen if we fill... If they are filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Oh, please don't be as bad as that other one. I'm going to... lose it. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? Nah, it'll be fun. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut up. At least I'm trying, alright? Yeah, you're trying. A for effort. So, if we want 1, it'd be 2, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It'd equal 1. 6 plus 4 is 10. 17. 20, 21. 1. 3. That'd be 3 though. Eh? Doesn't really make sense to me, but alright. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. What was the last one? I think it was this one. The code emblem. Let's put this emblem there. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt yourself. I would honestly hurt myself right now. Just give me a break, alright? I think, I'll think of something. 7 and 7. Oh, 5, 9. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm honestly just getting the first one and then filling in the other ones. And praying that it's right. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into the indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think it was probably like the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. 6. 5 is 11. Sure. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yeah, I heard that as well. In the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. This? What is
A
this?
picture. What the?
Damn. Damn, look at them. He looks like someone out of Pokemon. I can't get over
What
that.
the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's
He
quarters.
is. I didn't put two and two
He had
together.
the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Was that the guy who took Snake's place?
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about
He
it.
looks so snazzy.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why?
It's like deja
Why am I
vu.
not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Say it faster.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet.
Sure thing.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened.
Alright, story time with Seven.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
He was a cop.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Oh, please don't.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge.
Talked to him in the confinement area.
I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Yeah, it's the same exact story.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Dong.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me...
I feel like at this point I would have ran out of
massive sound
time.
nearly
I'm
scared
so
the
glad
piss out of me.
this game isn't
It was like a
timed.
heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
I think this is new. I don't remember this.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Santa, Snake, June. Don't know who that is.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Oh, Lord.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there! I'm gonna be right back!
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry.
Right? I'm surprised he would leave.
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
What'd you grab? The blanket?
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
A rope? Where'd you get a
Back
rope
in the
from?
cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips.
Oh, okay.
Tied them together to make a rope.
You did that
It was
so
sloppy,
fast.
but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Wait, I only saw the 4.
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
No time to explain. Climb, children, climb!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh, holy shit.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
What the?
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
It's Daddy Ace.
The man's name was Gintaru Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet.
Get back here and
10.
burn to death, you
The
little
second
shit.
I could reach the kid, I grabbed him.
What the fuck?
I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the
Yeah,
floor.
but where are you going to go now?
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1
He's been exposed!
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Yes. We know that salute.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what?
Surely has a
If
way
he's
to
still
get
in there.
out.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nah, he'll be fine.
That meant we better.
Nope, nope, nope. Forget about
Gotta
him.
get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry. The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round, and the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
Oh my god.
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I
Sorry,
gotta go look for her
Grandpa.
downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
What? He was 45 then, so he wouldn't have
I don't
been
think the
that
kid
old.
even heard me.
Well, he's 45 now, so
Fuck.
it'd been 9 years ago.
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Oh god, did Ace get her?
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator.
She was still all the way down
We
there?
rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Oh my... What the fuck?
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let
She,
me go,
she
please!
literally
Let go of me!
died! She's one person! She can't open any door.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away.
This isn't an
Hongo was
experiment
bigger and
anymore.
stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Oh my god.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
That literal piece of shit.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me?
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
That's all you're gonna give
What
us?
happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Oh, God.
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh my god. No.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh my god. Yo, Santa, you get your revenge.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki.
Of
Her name was
course.
Akane Kurashiki.
So who is that? Who is with us?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like
Junpei
a lot.
is like,
a
my
lot.
life is a lie.
But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
So how does Junpei tie into all this?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota,
They all
the
deserved it,
person who
honestly.
conducted the actual experiments.
I ain't sad no more.
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
Oh boy, that means Ace is the only one left.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
He's saving the best for last, I guess.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to figure out. Come on.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
There's
In
one
other
more
words,
twist. Aw,
Ace.
shit. No. Fuck.
What? What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh, shit.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Take the card.
I'm
Run.
betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Zero card. Wait, I need to go this way. Here. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it! Woohoo! Hello, Sushi of the Rens.
Huh.
How's it going?
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
What
This
is
exit
up
needs the
with
Uranus
you,
card,
Sushi?
too.
I hope you're having a good day.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go.
A lot.
Okay,
a lot,
Neptune
Jake.
Key,
A
let's
lot.
see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says
I think so.
incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here. Pull that and the door should open. Got it. Let's go.
Oh,
What the hell is going on?
I'm guessing Ace overpowered you.
What's wrong?
Oh.
Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They? They?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
Are you telling me? No, not mommy.
Ace.
Oh, I mean, I feel like this is deja vu.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
You have no right to talk about pain, sir.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
I don't know.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway.
Oh, it's time to go, he said.
First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Goodbye. Okay, goodbye.
What? Why isn't it opening?
Uh-oh.
One more time.
Uh-oh.
Now open! No! What is this? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Ah!
Ah!
Oh! Oh!
No! Ugh.
That's what you get. You deserve that.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Thanks for that, Pat. Yeah, never touch mommy without
If a suspect can't talk,
permission.
they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the Nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
I'm assuming it's a 6 then. Like, June's was upside down.
2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before.
Wait, does that make sense then? Why did that door open? I feel like that's not right.
You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
They'll tell me.
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki, chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
I guess we don't know what number was on Nijisaki's arm, technically.
Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
I don't remember them mentioning his bracelet.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe
Well,
and
he's a
buried the blade
busy
deep in the other
man.
man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh.
I've prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 to be voted.
Oh, hi, Sauce.
If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could,
okay.
then my alibi
Thanks for
would
the
be
wake-up
set.
call.
At least,
What a homie.
that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
he snapped
I guess
out of
there's
that
no point in
fast.
hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Okay.
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
It's fucking June, isn't it?
But an
Or
assistant's
Akane.
only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Dun dun dun!
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
What,
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Huh? 7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia?
Lucky guess.
How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed?
Lucky guess.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
Nah.
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Deja vu?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew? Junpei was receiving information that I sent him through the morphic field set? It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in 2, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to plug knowledge from the future? To pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0? 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What the fuck? Where did she go? June? Noakane? Where did you go?
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
But sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
Yeah, you did.
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Why? Why burn us all?
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit. We've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9? There's the red. Yeah, all right. We can do this. We've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. And 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least Seven's got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. We have to leave Lotus behind? 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? What? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Wasn't there another door, though? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, and what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears become mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one inside of Junpei. Somehow I find myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. Few of the boys got into a fistfight. A girl was watching them, began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We're starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seems lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget. So long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother always swallowed hard and
I
answered.
think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him
Don't worry,
Seven.
kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Oe, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down? I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran into the central hall, the room that connected to all other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. I finally reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I'd thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his
Come
mouth.
with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hands close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his words now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched, but those fists never reached Hongo. When the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
It's alright, Lotus. Lotus is like, what the fuck did I get myself
I'm sorry,
into?
Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. I can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh my, what the fuck is this? You want to play a game? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's just a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in...
Let me guess, 9 minutes.
13
Oh,
minutes.
okay, that's more time than I expected. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. Oh my god! It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still
It's
muffled.
simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot
You're
tears.
a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
You're not a
That's
gentleman.
not
You're
very
the
nice.
furthest from that.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Lies.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
The hell?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Jesus Christ.
I imagine it'll be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Oh God. Can we go? We gotta go. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot, so hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. Oh shit, here we go. No, don't stare at my socks! I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
No, you shut the hell up. Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the fuck is going on here? I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Let's go.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
Come on, move it. As quickly as I could, I thought that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I got everything now. I get everything now. At last I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is, Zero is, Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all the same sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there.
We've wasted almost 6 minutes doing this.
I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feeling for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to stab, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are all out of order, so I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before.
I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
I think I know the answer just by looking at it. They've left some convenient letters in there. If we look at this, A, S, O, R, we have a P. That was, easy. That was so easy! Oh. Password. Well, there was a bunch of 9s on screen, so... No? 9? That was so easy!
Yes, that's it!
That wasn't hard at all! Why did they have the 9 splash on screen?
Akane! Did you get it?
What was it like in the original game?
Yes, I did!
Was
I solved
Sudoku?
it!
Oh my god,
mean,
no.
Really,
Hell
you
no.
solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
That would be so hard.
Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for?
Upside
Push
down?
it!
Hell no. My brain would explode. That was so ridiculously easy. I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Bye-bye, weird-looking machine.
Ah! Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. You missed so much, Trin. Hi. That final puzzle was so easy. I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Oh my god, I was mauling in the library, trying to find one of those freaking light bulbs. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
How do you hang up via morphic fields? I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Shut it.
Right, okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in...
What the?
90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping. What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Aw shit, here we go. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. Put your face into the key. Again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
We dead. We dead. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. We don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one and we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just
Quick,
go.
Verify your numbers on the red! Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of you, now.
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Oh my god.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh god. I think I would have had a heart attack right then and there. You'd just be lying on the floor. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. We're not done. You've still got to find the dead. God, still got to find the dead? So cruel. Okay, we don't need to hear everyone panting.
Looks like we made it, huh?
You okay, Seven? Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head warily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. A steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we'd called 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Elway was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe the real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? What?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24.
We need to go through
is
the
25.
whole alphabet?
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest? No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel? Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds? I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. No panting. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time for rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here!
Please do.
Sure. You look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Damn, so forceful with this door. Alright, Trin. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Oh my, we're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Oe whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen again in 9 years. I have no idea, Ray. Yes, finally air. God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
They're at base Q? This is base Q, I bet.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough. That's a desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, son. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise, huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the outside of one of these. Let's see what's on the inside of you. Just a little electric chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Oh my god! That's crazy! Am I gonna get anything after credits? What happened to Santa? What happened to Ace? Where did they go? So the detonators weren't on our bracelets? I'm assuming they were only on, like, Ace's, the Ninth Man, obviously all of the 4 executives or people who set this up. Oh my god. This was a ride. I was not expecting to go for 6.5 hours today. I'm gonna be honest. Well, yeah, where's Steve? Not Steve. I want to say Steve was an innocent man, but that's a lie. Steve's not innocent. Innocent of no crimes. I wasn't expecting the twist at the end. I'm kind of upset that the final puzzle was so easy. But I enjoyed the story. Oh my god, that picture! Jumpy got the shit. Someone beat the shit out of him. We can fix him. I don't know about that. Play upside down. That would have been a fun puzzle, honestly. Like, it would have been annoying, but way better than what I had. Like, why did they leave those letters in there arranged that way? They could have mixed them up more. It was so obvious. Like, all I had to do was look up and see, like, the P and W, and I'm like, it's password.
Are you okay?
Akane's vision.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Oh my
God.
Let's see.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Oh my god.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned in.
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy.
Oh my god,
That's
5
crazy.
8th graders?
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed in the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive. Oh, we let Clover drive?
Fun!
Oh, that's so cool. A replica of the watch? That's so cool.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Suck it up, Buttercup.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
Mommy deserves that seat.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh, shit. Goddamn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go so fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
You beat the shit out of those kids. You tell them. Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
I want to beat those children. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swollen lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, the rabbit?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Holy shit. I guess it wasn't her. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh my god.
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
I'm sorry. Yeah, first the Mafia, now June. I'm so sorry. Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
What the? That's not how you do it.
I thought I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae, and was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparin. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Is it a voodoo doll?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me.
It me?
So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sunset, we still didn't leave. Okay. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
What?
Hmm?
What the? What the? Eh? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Alice-chan! She's real! The inn! What the? What do you mean the inn? She do got some nice legs. Those some nice legs. What the? Who is that? Alice-chan. Alright. If you say so. If you say so. Sequel? I think that there are other games, but I don't know how they connect. I don't know how the other games connect. Right. I have got to go to bed. I have so many questions, but Saturday when I stream, we'll have a little bit before the stream where we talk. But like it's almost 2 o'clock for me, and I have to work tomorrow. So I've got to. I'm gonna raid someone, but if you put it in Discord, I will go look at it. I know who we're raiding. We're gonna go raid Winry. Ah! Go raid her. I don't know if she's awake right now. Maybe she is. She's having a subathon. She's playing World of Warcraft? Let's go. Alright, you guys. I'm gonna send you over there. Send it in Discord. I will definitely take a look at it. But I will see you guys all Saturday. If you're celebrating Turkey Day, have an amazing Turkey Day. Eat lots of food. If not, just enjoy. Whatever you want to send. Surprise me. I'm in a hurry. Alright, you guys. I will see you later. Bye-bye. This was wild. Bye. Bye-bye.